And they're off on Prince of Wales Day at Fort Erie. Hustling for the early lead, it is Irish Raider from the center. Coming up the inside, Cowboy Sequel is into second with As for a King 3 deep. Mid-pack early is Silent Summit, then towards the back are Best and Final, and the early trailer is Beer Mosa. Skipping out to a 3-length advantage, it is Irish Raider and Leo Salas. Cowboy Sequel tracking from the inside in second. As for a King is third. Advancing along the inside, Beer Mosa is now past Silent Summit, and the new trailer is Best and Final. The opening quarter was 22-3. Irish Raider is still running on a 3-length lead. Cowboy Sequel is racing in second, 2 lengths better than Beer Mosa, who's gaining with every stride. As for a King is fourth, being passed by Silent Summit, and Best and Final is 3 wide as they round the turn. Just over a quarter of a mile to go. Irish Raider is still on top. The half was 47 seconds flat, but here comes Beer Mosa up the inside. Silent Summit. Beer Mosa puts the head in front of Irish Raider. Silent Summit and Austin Adams trying to rally up the fence, but it's Beer Mosa and Kirk Johnson. They've opened up 4 lengths with a 16th of a mile left to go. Beer Mosa and Kirk Johnson powering home to an easy score in the opener. Silent Summit going to be second, then Best and Final and Irish Raider, but no doubt about Beer Mosa, 6 furlongs in 1:13-2. And they're off. Always Rosie out well from the outside. Smoke and Chloe trying to advance along the inside, but here comes for the lead. It's Signature Ring and Terry Husbands, now being pressed by Golden Spring. In a very scrambled early pace, Signature Ring has the neck in front of Golden Spring. They've opened up 2 on Miss Schiller, who's racing on the outside of Smoke and Chloe. She's Hot to Trot is racing towards the back, and after the sharp break, the trailer is Always Rosie. The opening quarter was 22-3. Now Signature Ring has a narrow advantage, a half length over Golden Spring. Miss Schiller is well spotted in third, about 3.5 lengths off the leaders. Then it's a gap of 2 to Smoke and Chloe, who's already under a ride, with She's Hot to Trot to her outside. Always Rosie still at the back, racing wide. Just over a quarter of a mile to the wire. Signature Ring has a length lead on Golden Spring, who's beginning to tire. Here comes She's Hot to Trot between horses, and Miss Schiller wide on the course. Smoke and Chloe going to try and rally up the rail, but Signature Ring is shaken 2 lengths clear. It's Signature Ring and Terry Husband. She's Hot to Trot second with Smoke and Chloe along the inside. Always Rosie trying to get going from the back, but Signature Ring still in control with a 16th of a mile to go. It's Signature Ring and Terry Husbands. They're going to hold on. Signature Ring holds on to win by 1 1/4. She's Hot to Trot was second, then Smoke and Chloe and Always Rosie. 6 furlongs in 1:13 flat. And they're off. Reload Bullet out well from the outside. Executive Chairman also there. Amazing Success looking to show speed with Sunyani. It's 4 across the track in the early stages. Musical Stride racing in 5th on the outside, and trailing, now advancing into the pack, is Union Colonel. Coming up with the lead, it's Executive Chairman racing a neck better than Amazing Success along the inside. Sunyani is 3 deep, and Reload Bullet going to be 4 wide into the turn as they race an opening quarter in 23-1. The closers must be liking what they're seeing. Union Colonel angles to the outside and Musical Stride is still at the back. Sunyani now putting the pressure on Executive Chairman. These two are head and head with a quarter of a mile left to race. Angling off the inside, Amazing Success, Reload Bullet between horses, and Union Colonel is very wide as they swing for the drive. Now Sunyani takes the advantage from Executive Chairman. Amazing Success rallying down the outside with Union Colonel. Sunyani, here's Amazing Success. Union Colonel trying down the outside, but Amazing Success takes the lead. Sunyani trying to fight back along the rail, but Amazing Success going to prove best. Amazing Success by a length. Sunyani was second, then Union Colonel and Reload Bullet. 5.5 furlongs in 104 and 4. And they're off. Spanish Serenade leapt at the start. He's going to trail early. Misty's Pride is showing speed from the rail with Prince for a Day. The Swayze Express dropping back to a stalking position in third. But wait, there's more, racing in a trio with Absolute Chairman on the outside and Discovery Chart, and the trailer after the slow start is Spanish Serenade. Misty's Pride comes out on top, racing a half length better than Prince for a Day. The favorite, Absolute Chairman at 6-5, is stalking in third. Fourth along the inside, the Swayze Express racing as a pair with But Wait There's More. Then it's another length back to Discovery Chart. And still at the back is Spanish Serenade. The opening quarter, 23 seconds flat. Absolute Chairman is descending on Miss D's Pride and now puts the head in front. Prince for a Day comes under the ride from third but losing position with the Swayze Express advancing along the rail. But wait, there's more is wide. Here comes Spanish Serenade looking live along the inside, and the trailer is now Discovery Chart. The half was 46-1, and Absolute Chairman leads the way at the head of the lane. Misty's Pride tries to fight back from the inside. The Swayze Express is rallying, and here comes Spanish Serenade, but Absolute Chairman looking strong in the final furlong. It's Absolute Chairman and Leo Salas up by 2. The Swayze Express trying to make a race of it, but coming down to the wire, Absolute Chairman on top. Absolute Chairman 2.5. The Swayze Express, then Misty's Pride and Spanish Serenade. 6.5 furlongs and 118 and 1. And they're off. A pretty good beginning. MC Jackhammer showing speed with Golden Wind along the rail. Unstable Storm is also showing up. From the outside, Indy Cowboy is looking for position, racing as a pair with Fajardo. Then we have Autumn So Flashy, Rise My Guy, and racing wide at the back is Chasing Bourbon. Golden Wind shoots clear to a 2.5 length advantage. Unstable Storm is racing in second on the outside of MC Jackhammer. Then it's a gap of 3 more to Indy Cowboy. They went the opening quarter in a very quick 22 seconds flat. Pushed along from the back is Chasing Bourbon. Then along the inside, Fajardo, Autumn So Flashy between them, and Rise My Guy is the trailer. Golden Wind still has the lead, but here comes MC Jackhammer to rebid and go head and head as they swing for the drive. Unstable Storm needs to do better. Trying to rally is Indy Cowboy up the inside. Fajardo has horse and Chasing Bourbon tries to rally, but now MC Jackhammer takes control. Indy Cowboy is rallying, trying to get past Golden Wind. It's MC Jackhammer, Indy Cowboy rallying, but MC Jackhammer and Juan Crawford much the best. MC Jackhammer by 3. Indy Cowboy was second. Then we had Rise My Guy, Chasing Bourbon, and Golden Wind. 5.5 furlongs in 104 and 1. And they're off in the La Cinquia Massey Cup. Where is Essa showing speed from the rail? Name of the game also emerging with Vinny Van Gogh from the outside. Victory March is going to drop back to a mid-pack spot with stablemate 4 Aces High to his outside. Tailed off in last, about 7 lengths off the next two, are Magic Tomahawk. Name of the game being pressed by Vinny Van Gogh. These two setting a quick pace the opening quarter, 22 and 2. Where is Essa stalking from the inside, 2 lengths off the leaders with Victory March right to his outside. 4 Aces High has dropped back a couple of lengths, and still at the back is Magic Tomahawk. 3 furlongs left to travel. Name of the game still has a short lead. Here comes Victory March 3 deep, passing that one, and Vinny Van Gogh. Where is Essa comes under a ride. 4 Aces High also winching closer. The half was 44 and 4. Quarter of a mile left to go. It's Victory March in control at the head of the lane. Victory March and Edgar Zenteno looking comfortable. Here comes Where is Essa rallying into second. 4 Aces High down the outside. Magic Tomahawk looking for a small piece from the back, but Victory March getting stronger as the race gets longer. Victory March is in a league of his own. He's going to win the La Cinquia Massey Cup by 6 lengths at the end. Where is Essa second, then 4 Aces High and Magic Tomahawk. 6.5 furlongs in 1:15 and 3. Wow. And they're off in the Rondeau Bay. Frackamore out like a shot from the rail. Racing in second is Red Eleanor. Little Teddy forwardly placed with Tabloid Material gaining ground from the outside. Poetic Amy is mid-pack. Just Follow Me dropping back to last, being passed by War Painter. It is Frackamore, the only runner with Fort Erie experience, leading the charge as they race down the backstretch. Red Eleanor and Tabloid Material now being joined by Little Teddy to their inside. She has room to work up the inside of the leader. Poetic Amy is racing on the outside of War Painter, and now Just Follows Me swings to the outside to begin gaining ground. The opening quarter was 23 and 1. Frackamore looking to take this field gate to wire. She has a 2-length lead over Little Teddy. Racing in third on the outside is Tabloid Material. War Painter up the inside. Poetic Amy dropping back to last is Red Eleanor, and trying to get going wide is Just Follow Me. They've still yet to catch Frackamore. The half was 46-2. War Painter with room up the rail has rallied. Little Teddy is right there in tabloid material between horses. But Frackamore and Justin Stein, they've yet to be caught. The lead is 2. War Painter on the rail. Little Teddy is trying, and Poetic Amy from the back. War Painter one last push, but Frackamore goes gate to wire to win the Rondeau Bay. It's Frackamore and Justin Stein. War Painter second, then Little Teddy and Poetic Amy. 6.5 furlongs and 1:17 flat. And they're off in the Lake Erie, a perfect beginning. Showing speed from the inside, it's Junior Hotshot. Stablemate, It's Time to Shine is right there. Dropping back to third is Live Lucky. Frack Right is tugging from the rider in fourth. Saving ground is No More Options with Garofoli, then Criminal Intent, and the early trailer is going to be Yacht Boy. It's Time to Shine and Jose Campos have taken the lead from stablemate Junior Hotshot. It's a gap of 2 back to Live Lucky, who will employ new tactics today with Frack Right racing to his outside. Criminal Intent is racing in a trio with Garofoli and Yacht Boy, who's advancing on the far outside, and the new trailer is No More Options. The opening quarter, 22-3. Junior Hotshot and It's Time to Shine are head and head as they race midway around the turn. Live Lucky looks beaten today. Rallying up the inside, Frack Right being joined by Yacht Boy and Garofoli, then Criminal Intent and No More Options continues to trail the field. The half was 45-1, and stablemates Junior Hotshot and It's Time to Shine are still locked in battle. It's Junior Hotshot with the advantage. Here's Yacht Boy from the back rallying down the outside. Junior Hotshot still going well. Garofoli rallying. John Ross could finish 1, 2, 3 here. It's Junior Hotshot on top. Yacht Boy rallies, but Junior Hotshot and Justin Stein in the Lake Erie. Junior Hotshot over Yacht Boy and It's Time to Shine in a photo, then Garofoli. 6.5 furlongs in 1:16-2. And they're off in the Molson Cup. Glitter Bay gets the first call from the outside. Emerald Lake is also showing speed. Racing between them is T'Pring. Menagerie forwardly placed along the rail. Then we have In It to Win It. Parked wide is Turf and Surf. Seeds of Grandeur between horses, and the early trailer is Sweet Serenade. Under the wire for the first time, it's a rank Emerald Lake being pressured by Glitter Bay. T'Pring is racing between them. Turf and Surf 4 wide as they race into the opening turn. Menagerie saves ground. In It to Win It racing between that one and a wide Seeds of Grandeur. Sweet Serenade trails the field but is no more than 4 lengths off the leaders. Opening quarter, 24-3. They turn into the backstretch, and now T'Pring puts the head in front of Emerald Lake. Glitter Bay is racing 3 wide in a stalking spot. 4 wide is Turf and Surf. In It to Win It is behind the pack with Menagerie along the rail. Now advancing is Sweet Serenade, and deep on the course is Seeds of Grandeur. It's a compact field. The pace is very moderate, 50-1 to the half. Glitter Bay is now making a bid on Emerald Lake. Racing wide into the turn is Turf and Surf. Menagerie still along the inside. Sweet Serenade gaining ground with every stride, moving into fourth on the outside. Seeds of Grandeur is 3 deep, passing in it to win it, and Tipring has tailed off. Turf and Surf and Emerald Lake, the stablemates are head and head past 3/4 and 1:15 and 2. They turn into the stretch for the Molson Cup. It is Turf and Surf with the lead. Emerald Lake second. Here's Sweet Serenade trying to find a run. Menagerie, Seeds of Grandeur down the far outside. It's anyone's race. Who do you like in the Molson Cup? Sweet Serenade has the lead. Menagerie looking to pull off an upset. Seeds of Grandeur down the far outside. Menagerie and Pietro Moran get up to win the Molson Cup. It's Menagerie, Sweet Serenade second, then Turf and Surf. A photo for fourth between In It to Win It and Seeds of Grandeur, 1 mile and 1/16 and 1:49 and 1. And they're off in the 89th running of the Prince of Wales. Bedard out well from the center with Midnight Mascot. Along the rail, Air Rosa is looking for position. Wyoming Bill is right there with Vitality racing between them. Looking for position from the far outside. Essex Serpent is now showing speed. Racing wide early is Pierre. Passion is along the rail. Then we have Midnight Mascot saving ground, Joke Star. And the early trailer as they race into the clubhouse turn is Scat Factor. The opening quarter was 23 and 1. It is Air Rosa and Rafael Hernandez making the pace. Wyoming Bill is second in the 2-path. Up into third, saving ground is Passion with Essex Serpent to his outside. Racing in fifth is Vitality in a trio with Bedard and Pierre. Saving ground racing in eighth is Midnight Mascot, then Joke Star and Scat Factor still at the back. 47 seconds flat to the half. It is Air Rosa being pressured by Wyoming Bill. They race within the 5-furlong marker. Passion is stalking the pace from third. Fourth on the outside is Essex Serpent. Bedard racing wide. Vitality saving ground in mid-pack with Midnight Mascot following him. Pierre is next. Still at the back are Joke Star and Scat Factor. Into the far turn they go, and now Air Rosa tries to shake clear of Wyoming Bill, who's still there from second and finding more. 3/4 and 1:11 and 2. Bedard racing into third past Passion. Vitality is in fifth. Pierre comes under a ride, begins to gain. Joke Star swinging out and looks like he has horse. 1/4 mile left to go in the Prince of Wales, and Air Rosa is still in control. It's Air Rosa looking to make all the running. Down the outside, here comes Vitality. Bedard is there. Wyoming Bill is third. It's Air Rosa, but here's Vitality and Jose Campos seizing control with 1/8 of a mile to go. It is Vitality drawing clear in the final 16th of a mile. The battle is for second. Vitality and Jose Campos, much the best in the Prince of Wales. Erosa held second from Bedard and then Passioned, 1 mile and 3/16 and 1:55 and 3. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fort Erie Racetrack on a beautiful Monday afternoon. We are back for our first card since last week's Prince of Wales Stakes. We want to thank everybody for the support last week. It was great to see a nice crowd for a beautiful Prince of Wales card. It is a mostly sunny day, currently 25 degrees Celsius or 78 Fahrenheit. A very slight breeze blowing outside. The main track is fast and the turf is listed as firm with the rail at 0 feet. 29 minutes to first post. This year marks the 15th anniversary of the Fort Erie Live Racing Consortium. The FELRC is proud to celebrate its 15th anniversary of independently operating the Fort Erie Racetrack. Visit our website, forterieracing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing will be back tomorrow at Fort Erie. First post will be 3 p.m. Fort Erie's Track-A-Lantern brings Halloween fun for families to the racetrack. It starts at noon on October 14th. Head down to the Paddock Shack for burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, and poutine, plus beer and soft drinks, located near the walking ring. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $13.50 per person. The track pack includes one food item, one drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. For more information, go to our website. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage are allowed in these areas, and no cannabis is permitted on the property. Changes on today's card. Race 1, we have an overweight on the number 3, Silent Warning. The rider will be 4 pounds over at 126. Race 2, no show and no superfecta wagering in Race 2. Overweight on the number 2, Princess Alaska. The rider will be 2 pounds over at 122. And vet scratch the number 3, Ferocious Queen. Take out the 3. No changes in Race 3. In Race 4, we have a vet scratch of the number 8, 2-year contract. No changes in Race 5. In Race 6, vet scratch the number 1, Soul Journey. In Race 7, vet scratch the number 4, Anarchy. Take out the 4. And steward scratch the number 5, Union Colonel. In Race 8, we have an overweight on the number 5, JMR Sweet Esme, 6 pounds over at 116. And steward scratch the also eligible number 11, Salamini. Great to be back here for another September week of racing here at Fort Erie Racetrack. 8 races on tap both days this week, some solid races. Coming on the heels of Prince of Wales week, let's take a look at our selections today. Race 1 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2. We're going 1 mile and 70 yards for a claiming price of $4,000. This is not much of a field. I've landed on the number 4, Contagious Laughter. Going for trainer Tony Alderson with Kirk Johnson in the saddle. Contagious Laughter never fired at all in an 8,000 sprint on September 2nd. She did run okay on the dirt on August 18th. Her only race going a mile 16th was on the inner turf at Woodbine, and she was passing tiring foes. I think the stretch out and the drop in for 4,000 could make her the boss today. Number 1, Fix Your Hair Up Pretty. If this race was on turf, I'd probably call her a cinch, but I just don't like her as much on the dirt. Maybe if it was muddy. I know she does have a win on the dirt, but I just don't. I think her turf races at Fort Erie have been much better. However, again, this is not much of a field. She draws a good post. Edgar Zenteno riding for George Newland. Fix Your Hair Up Pretty, a very logical choice. Then the outside, number 5, Rumors Fly. Another one who I don't love on the dirt. She did break her maiden on the Tapeta at Woodbine back in July, then came back with a flat effort on the turf. She has raced well on the dirt before, but against very weak company. Austin Adams coming down to ride for trainer Patrick Dixon. We'll see what we get out of Rumors Fly. Race 2 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3. We're going 6 furlongs for a price of $8,000 down to $7,000. We are scratched down to a field of 4 here, so no show and no superfecta wagering in the second. I've gone to the outside, number 5, Speedy Johnny. Alexis Sanchez will ride this one for the first time for trainer Ron Davies. Speedy Johnny ran a pretty good third in the Horse People's Luminary Cup on September 2nd. Got beat a half length for second. Mountain Sound has just been a dominant sprinting mare here this season. Speedy Johnny, her form is quite good. Her only bad race since coming to Fort Erie was a try on the turf, going 2 turns around 7 furlongs. Dirt sprinting, she's been very consistent. I think she's the best horse in this race, plain and simple. Number 4, Jimmy is a Breeze. She was a distant 5th in the Horse People's Luminary Cup. Won a 2 life allowance before that in the slot. She's definitely an improved horse this season. She was knocking on the door last year. This year she's been able to win twice. I don't know if she'll get the edge on Speedy Johnny, but she should race well. Edgar Zenteno riding for the red-hot John Sims barn. Then the number 2, Princess Aleska. Ran a very non-threatening third last week in a 3 life allowance behind Woodbine Shipper Get My Drift. Better on the turf, but is capable on the dirt. Princess Aleska could hold on for a share. Mark Lee Buchanan riding for trainer Eric Raganoff. Race 3 is a maiden claimer for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. We're going 5 furlongs for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. It's a field of 6 here today. I think the heavy favorite will be the number 4, Bad Zizi. Juan Crawford going to ride for trainer Joe Humber. Bad Zizi ran some good races at the maiden special weight level. She's got speed out of the gate. She's run on turf and dirt. Obviously the concern here, she's been off since the end of July and now she's plunging in for $4,000. But she really just doesn't have much to beat here. If she runs her race, she should be tough here. Simple as that. Number 2, Faithful Gift, could be an alternative. She's been not showing much, but improving a little bit in her last couple of starts. Her last race, she was 3rd by 14 lengths, but the winner won by 10 1/4. Dropping in for bottoms, cutting back to 5/8. Melanie Pinto riding, maybe a female rider will wake this one up. I've seen that happen many a time before. Faithful Gift, Sharon Chicado sends this one out. Could be a wake-up prospect. Then the number 1, Going to Aruba. She should be the speed. Just doesn't have anything in the final 1/8 of a mile when she runs here. Last time made the lead, weakened in the stretch. Should be on the front end. Alexis Sanchez for trainer Danny Wills. We'll see if maybe Going to Aruba can get the job done today, but I don't have high hopes. Race 4, it's a claiming race. 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3. We're going 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. This is a competitive race. Almost everybody is coming off of a good effort. I've landed on the number 1, Bill Needle, who dropped in for $5,000 and won his non-2 on August 12th. Sat in mid-pack and pounced in the stretch, beat Collaborative, who came back to win. He should have some pace to run into today. He draws the inside, and the inside has been very good on this dirt track the last couple of weeks. Alexis Sanchez for Roy Agostino. Bill Needle definitely looks live to double up. Collaborative, number 3, was second best behind Follow Me Home on August 5th, then second best behind Bill Needle a week later, then came back 15 days later and was able to win pretty comfortably as Golden Wind could not hold on the front end. Kind of inherited the win that day, Collaborative. He's obviously a live horse. You've got great connections, Edgar Zenteno and Nick Malini Jr., but he might be a short price, and I don't know that you want to take him in a race where 2 of these other ones have been able to beat him pretty comfortably. Number 5, Follow Me Home. Broke his maiden special weight 1 mile and 7 yards, then dropped in for 62.50 and cut back to 6.5. It was an off-turf race. Went gate to wire that day over Collaborative. He was claimed for 62.50 by Julie Mathis and Bruno Schickadance on that day. They've waited 6 or 7 weeks now, dropped him in for 5. They're being aggressive with him. Kirk Johnson will pick up the mount this time. He has some speed. I'm not sure if he's as quick as some of the others. Maybe he'll send and get in a duel. I don't know. But he is looking for his 3rd win in a row, and he is being aggressively run here. Note that he was a vet scratch from an allowance race on September 3rd. Race 5 is a maiden claimer for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. We're going a mile on the turf for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. I've gone to the number 3 Speed Loader. This one has been sent down from Woodbine for Barb Mitchell. Moves to the barn of trainer Danny Wills. Ran an okay race on the inner turf at Woodbine on August 8th. Finished mid-pack. At least you know she can run on the turf a little bit. She has run some okay races. A 4th by 2 lengths back in June. Last time she was 4th by 5.5. She's not running terribly at Woodbine, but she does need the class relief. I don't think there's much in this race. I think Speed Loader, if she fires at all, will be tough to beat. In her Fort Erie debut, number 7, Kind of Blue Kitten, looks like a good alternative. Ran a good second for this price on July 29th. Then came up completely empty when coming back on August 12th. So now she's had about a month off to freshen up. Gets back in for bottoms. Alexis Sanchez will retain the mount for trainer Steve Cathcart. Then the number 5, Impressive Style, gets on turf for the first time. She's by Painter. Paula Loescher trains this one with Omar Marino in the saddle. Ran an okay 3rd for this price on September 9th. See how she likes to stretch out and the move to turf. Race 6 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2. We're going 5.5 furlongs for a price of $5,000 down to $4,750. I think it's going to be very tough to beat the number 2 Cherry Gardens here. Cherry Gardens is speedy. She has a hard time finishing off races. The only reason she broke her maiden by 12 lengths is there was nobody behind her. The 2 life allowance level, she's had some more quality foes behind her, and they've been able to run her down in the final 1/8 of a mile. Now she's plunging in for 5, taking the weight $4,750. Kirk Johnson back in the saddle. There's no other speed to go with her. She's just, I don't see who's going to catch her this time. It should set up nicely for her, especially if the rail continues to be the way it has been. Logical alternative is the number 4, Princess Buchero, who was able to rally past Cherry Gardens back on July 21st. Then you come back on in the August 20th line, she was completely flat that day, was nowhere near Cherry Gardens. Dropped in for 8 and ran a 2nd behind Dreaming of Hope. Now she's dropping in again for 5. Cherry Gardens a little more fresh than Princess Buchero that I like. Pierre Mailhot riding for John Sims. She should fare well in this group. Then the number 5, Smokin' Chloe, ran an okay 3rd last week in the mud behind Signature Ring. Bumping up to the $5,000 level, but she's really not running badly. She should be able to pick up a check. Alexis Sanchez rides for trainer Joe Humber. Race 7 is a claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. Going 6 furlongs for a price of $5,000 down to $4,750. I'm going with a personal favorite here, the number 7, Strong Ending. Richard Davis and Leo Salas teaming up on Strong Ending. He was 2nd best behind Bound Lucky, who's on a tear right now. That was on September 3rd. The start before that, he made the lead but couldn't hold off Palace Prince. Like, he's running against nice horses. I think this is a slightly easier bunch. I know he hasn't won in a while, but he's a tough horse to knock. He's won the Puss in Boots. He's 10 for 53 in his life. Solid racehorse. I think today could be the day for Strong Ending. On the inside, we've got the number 1, Classy Boy. Micah Husbands comes down to ride for trainer Sharon Chicotto. He ran an okay 4th on September 3rd at the $4,000 level. He was running on. Ran 4th behind Anarchy and Stormy Soul. Anarchy, a big scratch out of this race. Again, the rail has been very live in recent weeks, so we got a good post for Classy Boy. Won 2 in a row before his last effort, so definitely could see him getting back into form. Then the number 2, it's Game Night. I don't know why he was so empty on September 3rd. Stalked the pace and completely flattened the stretch. Comes back here for 5. His form before that was good. Juan Crawford been riding lately for Joe Humber. We'll see if it's Game Night can turn things around at a bit of a price. Last race of the day, race 8 is a maiden allowance for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. About 7 furlongs over the turf course. We've got some big names in this race. My top pick is the number 2, Super Honey Timber. This is a homebred for Charles Fipke. Comes from the Mickey Neubauer barn with Melanie Pinto. Super Honey Timber debuted on August 26th and finished 2nd behind Frackamore, who we saw come back to win the Rondo Bay Stakes last week on Prince of Wales Day. So very good reference for Super Honey Timber. She's by Perfect Timber, should really like the move to the turf course, draws a good post, and should have a lot of fitness after that debut effort. Number 4, Beyond Oscar is a new face at Fort Erie Racetrack. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Kevin Buttigieg. This one is owned by Gary Barber. $150,000 purchase at the Fasig-Tipton July sale last year. She was at Woodbine at the start of the year and was not competitive for maiden special weight there. Then they sent her down to Finger Lakes with Chris Englehart and just didn't seem to take to the dirt at all. So now they come up to Fort Erie, and this is a logical move. This horse wants turf, needs easier company. They don't want to put her in for a claiming price because of the money they have invested in her. So here they can run her protected, get a win out of her on the turf, which she seems to like. I think Super Honey Timber could have something to say about that, but it is great to see Gary Barber supporting the Fort Erie program. Then the number 6, Daisy Crest. Didn't like the ride last time. She was sent to the lead, the duel with Frackmore, and came up empty. And she doesn't want to be on the lead. She wants to come from off of it. And again, Frackmore we saw come back to win the stake last week. Before that, Daisy Crest form was good. A decent third, a decent second. She ran all right on the turf at Woodbine on the inner turf, had a wide trip back in May, but I think she handles the turf well enough. Austin Adams finished second on a long shot for the Roy Augustino barn last week, so we'll see if Daisy Crest can make some noise in her Fort Erie turf debut. 8 races on tap today, some competitive affairs coming up, 13 minutes to first post. Best of luck with all of your wagers and enjoy your day here at Fort Erie Racetrack.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Field is making their way on track for today's first race. Race 1 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Traveling a distance of 1 mile and 70 yards, going for a claiming price of $4,000, competing for a purse of $13,500. Race 1 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering. Race 1 post parade, number 1 is Fix Your Hair Up Pretty. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer George Newland and owner Anthony Powell. Number 2 is Betka. Alexis Sanchez has the call for trainer Paul Mandolfino and owner Cyril Samek. Steve Lister owns and trains the number 3, Silent Warning. The rider is Max Badal. Number 4 is Contagious Laughter. Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer Tony Alderson and owner Robert Dell. Completing the field, number 5 is Rumors Fly. Austin Adams riding for trainer Patrick Dixon and owner Colebrook Farms. 2 minutes to post for race 1. Early pick 5 wagering kicks off here. Starting gate is in position. Horses are approaching the starting gate. Not much time left to get your race one. Wagers in. Early pick 5 wagering kicking off here. 7-5 favorite, the number 5, Rumors Fly. Field for race 1 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Favoritism now shifted to the number 1, Fix Your Hair Up Pretty, 6-5. 8-5 support on the number 5, Rumors Fly. First of 8 on a Monday at Fort Erie Racetrack. Fix Your Hair Up Pretty loads first with Edgar Zenteno. Betka makes her first start of the year with Alexis Sanchez aboard. Silent Warning with the cheek pieces on, Max Bedal. Contagious Laughter and Kirk Johnson. Last up will be Rumors Fly and Austin Adams. All set. And they're off. Rumors Fly out well from the outside. Fix Your Hair Up Pretty. Silent Warning tugging at the rider going for the early lead. And here comes Betka. Contagious Laughter is taking back early. As they race into the opening turn, it's going to be Betka setting the pace. Betka and Alexis Sanchez lead by a length. Racing in second, coming off the rail now is Fix Your Hair Up Pretty. Silent Warning is third. Contagious Laughter behind horses, and Rumors Fly after the good beginning will trail the field in the 2-path. It is Betka setting a leisurely pace. They went the opening quarter in 24-4. They turned into the backstretch. Betka is up by 1 1/4. Fix Your Hair Up Pretty second. 3 deep and fighting the rider is Silent Warning. Contagious Laughter stalks the pace from the inside. And the trailer just 3 lengths off the leaders is Rumors Fly. 4.5 furlongs left to travel. It is Betka. Room up the rail for Contagious Laughter, who's making an early bid, trying to put her head in front. Fix Your Hair Up Pretty is 3 deep in third. Silent Warning fourth, and Rumors Fly still at the back. 49-4 to the half. The pace has been moderate throughout, and Contagious Laughter leads by a length as they go into the far turn. Second on the 3-path is Fix Your Hair Up Pretty with Betka still there from third. It's a gap of 3 to Rumors Fly, and Silent Warning now trails the field. Midway around the turn, it is Contagious Laughter and Fix Your Hair Up Pretty head and head. Betka still there. Here comes Rumors Fly looking live. 3/4, 1:14-4. They swing for the drive, and Fix Your Hair Up Pretty puts the head in front of Contagious Laughter, but Rumors Fly is coming down the outside. It's 3 across the track. Fix Your Hair Up Pretty, Rumors Fly rallying Contagious Laughter along the rail. It's these 3. Rumors Fly and Austin Adams put the head in front. Rumors Fly, Fix Your Hair Up Pretty, but coming down to the wire, it's Rumors Fly on top. Rumors Fly by 1.5 over Fix Your Hair Up Pretty, Contagious Laughter, and Betka. 1 mile and 70 yards and 1:46-4. Unofficial in race 1, the winner is number 5, Rumors Fly. Second is the 1, Fix Your Hair Up Pretty. Third, number 4, Contagious Laughter. And fourth, number 2, Betka. Unofficial race 1 order, 5-1-4-2. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's first race, number 5, Rumors Fly. Rumors Fly is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Amy's Holiday out of Can't Beat the Story, a homebred here in Ontario for Colebrook Farms. Ridden victory today by Austin Adams. Rumors Fly is trained by Patrick Dixon. Second win of the year and second lifetime win for Rumors Fly. She rallies to complete the 1 mile and 70 yards in a time of 1:46.4. Congratulations to the connections of Rumors Fly. Hold all tickets until race 1 is made official. And race 1 is now official. Prices are up. Rumors Fly returns $7.40 to win, $3 and $2.10. Second number 1, Fix Your Hair Up Pretty, $2.10, $2.10. Third number 4, Contagious Laughter, $2.10. $2 exacta 5-1, $14.20. The $1 try, 5-1-4, $9.30. $1 super, 5-1-4-2, $10.75. And we want to wish a very happy birthday to Kenny Suter. Happy birthday, Kenny, from all of your friends and family here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Race 2 is coming up in 18 minutes. No show and no superfecta wagering in the second. An overweight on the number 2, Princess Aleska, 2 pounds over at 122. And a vet scratch of the number 3, Ferocious Queen. Field is making their way on track for today's second race. Race 2 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Going for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000, traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $22,200. No show and no superfecta wagering in race 2. Race 2 offers win place, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent pick 4 wagering. Race 2 post parade, number 1 is Chrome's Angel. Leo Salas rides for trainer Billy Theranos and owner Terra Horse Farm Incorporated. Away from parade, number 2 is Princess Aleska. Mark Lee Buchanan has the call for trainer Eric Raganoff and owner Bruno Schickedans. Scratch the 3, number 4 is Jimmy is a Breeze. Edgar Zenteno riding for owner trainer John Sims. Completing the field, number 5 is Speedy Johnny. Alexis Sanchez riding for owner-trainer Ron Davies. 1 minute to post for race 2. Early pick 4 wagering kicks off here. Starting gate moving into position. Not much time left to get your race 2 wagers in. The current favorite at 4 to 5 is the number 5, Speedy Johnny. 5 to 2 support on the number 1, Chrome's Angel, and the number 4, Jimmy is a Breeze. Early pick 4 wager begins here in race 2. Fillies and mares are behind the starting gate. It is now post time. First to come up will be the Woodbine Shipper, Chrome's Angel with Leo Salez. Princess Alaska and Mark Lee Buchanan. Jimmy is a Breeze and Edgar Zenteno. Last up will be Speedy Johnny and Alexis Sanchez. All set. And they're off. Speedy Johnny out well from the outside. Princess Alaska shooting for the early lead. Jimmy is a Breeze is also forwardly placed. And ridden along up the inside, Chrome's Angel is now vying for position. They begin to sort themselves out. It's going to be Princess Alaska continuing to make the pace. She's up by 1.5. Chrome's Angel is into second, racing a neck better than Jimmy is a Breeze. And after the sharp beginning, the new trailer is Speedy Johnny. The opening quarter is 23 seconds flat. Princess Alaska still yet to be pressured on the lead. She has a length, now a half-length advantage over Chrome's Angel, who's come to the 2-path. It's a gap of 2 back to Jimmy is a Breeze, who's being passed on the outside by Speedy Johnny. 5/16 of a mile left to go, and Princess Alaska has had it all her own way so far. She's up by 2. Chrome's Angel needs to do better. Speedy Johnny is trying to rally in the 3-pass. She still has 5 lengths to make up on the leaders, and the trailer is Jimmy is a Breeze. Princess Alaska still looking strong in mid-stretch. She's up by 4 lengths. Speedy Johnny is now getting into second past Chrome's Angel, and Jimmy is a Breeze trailing. But there's never really been any doubt about it. Princess Alaska has been comfortable from the onset, and she's going to win by about 6. Princess Alaska, Speedy Johnny was second, then Chrome's Angel and Jimmy is a Breeze. 6 furlongs in 1:11 and 1. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 2, Princess Alaska. Second, number 5, Speedy Johnny. Third, number 1, Chrome's Angel. And fourth, number 4, Jimmy is a Breeze. Unofficial race 2 order, 2-5-1-4. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's second race, number 2, Princess Alaska. Princess Alaska is a 3-year-old bay filly by Lord Nelson out of Tim's Girl, bred in Kentucky by Lemons Mill LLC. A gate-to-wire victory under Mark Lee Buchanan, Princess Alaska is trained by Eric Raganoff for Bruno Schickadans. Third lifetime win and third win of the season for Princess Alaska. She cruises in comfortably, completing the 6 furlongs in a time of 1:11:1. Race 2 is now official. Congratulations to the connections of Princess Alaska. Princess Alaska, 9-1, returns 21.50 to win and 5.10. Second, number 5, Speedy Johnny, 2.50 to place. No show wagering in race 2. $2 exacta, 2.5, 37.50. The $1 try, 2.51, 45.95. $2 double, 5.2, 67.40. And we want to wish a very happy birthday to one of our own, Dylan. Happy birthday, Dylan, from all of your friends and family and co-workers here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Race 3 is coming up in 19 minutes. There are no changes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch being announced here for the first time in race 3. By order of the commission, vet scratch the number 3 Sovereign Tail. Late vet scratch of the number 3 Sovereign Tail here in the third race. Win Play Show Exactor double starting in race 3. Superfecta wagers onto Sovereign Tail will be refunded. There'll be a consolation double paid out to the double that began in race 2. And if you were live to Sovereign Tail in any pick 3, pick 4, or pick 5 wagers, you will inherit the post-time favorite. Once again, that is a late vet scratch of the number 3 Sovereign Tail here in race 3. Field is making their way on track for today's third race. Race 3 is a maiden claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. Going for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750, traveling a distance of 5 furlongs, competing for a purse of $15,000. Race 3 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 3 Post Parade, number 1 is Going to Aruba. Alexis Sanchez rides for trainer Danny Wills and owner Ron Braley. Number 2 is Faithful Gift. Melanie Pinto rides. Sharon Chicotto trains and part owns with Vino Bahari. Scratch the 3. Number 4 is Bad Zizi. Juan Crawford has the call for trainer Joe Humber, who owns in partnership with Brian Hayhoe. Number 5 is Stormy Trump. Michael David riding for trainer Mike Blake and owners Ascot Stud and Mike Blake Sr. Completing the field, number 6 is Wild Cats Lean. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. 1 minute to post for race 3. Starting gate is in position. Last call to get your race 3 wagers in. Heavy favorite at 3 to 5 is the number 4, Bad ZZ. Fillies and Mares are behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Scratch down to a field of 5 here for race 3. First to come up will be Going to Aruba with Alexis Sanchez. Faithful Gift and Melanie Pinto. 4 to 5 favorite, Bad ZZ and Juan Crawford. Couple of first-time starters will complete the field, Stormy Trump and Michael David. Stormy Trump reluctant. And Stormy Trump almost in. Now goes up. Last in will be Wildcats Lean and Kirk Johnson. All set. And they're off. The first timers, Stormy Trump and Wildcats Lean, both broke poorly. Going to Aruba, showing speed along the inside. She's opened up a length and a quarter over the heavy favorite, Bad ZZ. Faithful Gift is in striking range from third, about 4 lengths off the leaders, now losing ground. That's a gap another 4 back to Stormy Trump and well back to Wildcats Lean. Into the turn they go. It is Going to Aruba, now being pressed by Bad ZZ. The opening quarter was 23 seconds flat. The top 2 have opened up 7 lengths on Faithful Gift, who's racing in third. Wildcats Lean now making up ground along the inside, and the new trailer is Stormy Trump. Less than a quarter of a mile to go, and now Bad ZZ is overtaken Going to Aruba. They're at the head of the lane, and Bad ZZ is up by 2. It's Bad ZZ and Juan Crawford. Going to Aruba, trying to hold second. Coming down the outside, here's Faithful Gift. Less than an eighth of a mile to go. Bad ZZ has the lead. Faithful Gift rallies into second. Bad ZZ slowing down. Faithful Gift coming down to the wire. Bad ZZ going to hold on. It's Bad ZZ easing up to win by 3/4 of a length. Faithful Gift was second, then Wildcats Lean and Going to Aruba. 5 furlongs in a minute and 1/5. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 4, Bad ZZ. Second is the 2, Faithful Gift. Third, number 6, Wildcats Lean. And fourth, number 1, Going to Aruba. Unofficial race 3 order, 4-2-6-1. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's third race, number 4, Bad Zizi. Bad Zizi is a 3-year-old bay filly by Black Eagle out of Wicked Romance, a homebred in Ontario for Joseph Humber and Brian Hayhoe. Ridden to victory today by Juan Crawford, Bad Zizi is trained by Joe Humber. Bad Zizi takes the plunge in for 4,000 and breaks the maiden in attempt number 4, completing the 5 furlongs in a time of 1 minute and 1/5. Congratulations to the connections of Bad Zizi. Hold all tickets until race 3 is made official. Race 3 is now official. Bad Zizi returns $5 to win, $2.90 and $2.10. Second is the 2, Faithful Gift, $3 to place, $2.10. Third, number 6, Wildcats Lean, $2.90 to show. $2 Exacta 4-2, $10.80. The $1 Try, 426, $13.70. $1 Super, 4261, $25.05. $2 Double, 2-4, $43.60. The Consolation Double with the late scratch number 3 returns $15.90. And the $1 Pick 3, $128.20. Fort Erie's Track-A-Lantern brings Halloween fun for families to the racetrack. October 14th, kicks off at noon. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $13.50 per person. The track pack includes 1 food item, 1 drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. For more information, go to our website. Changes for race 4, we have a vet scratch of the number 8 2-year contract. 19 minutes to post.
owner, the trainer, or the jockey. But for a few glorious moments, it's your horse. This is Ontario Racing.
Field is making their way on track for today's fourth race. Race 4 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750, traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $15,750. Race 4 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 5 wagering. Race 4 Post Parade number 1 is Bill Needle. Alexis Sanchez rides for trainer Roy Agostino and owner P413 Racing. Number 2 is Mia and Me. Juan Crawford in the saddle for trainer Sharon Chicotto, who owns in partnership with Jim Batir and Michael Thomas Green. Number 3 is Collaborative. Edgar Zenteno has the call for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owners Centennial Farms Niagara, John Lennox, and Jim Craig. Sharon Chicotto owns and trains the number 4, Spirit of Seattle. The rider is Melanie Pinto. Number 5 is Follow Me Home. Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickedans. Number 6 is Back to Reality. Leo Salas riding for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. Number 7 is River of Babylon. Jason Hoyt in to ride for trainer Tony Adamo and owner Icon Racing Stables. Scratch the 8, completing the field. Number 9 is General Command. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for trainer John Sims and owner Harvey Bussey. 1 minute to post for race 4, late pick 5 wagering offered here. Starting gate moving into position. Last call to get your race 4 wagers in. Pretty competitive group of 8 to kick off the late pick 5. Current favorite at 5-2 is the number 5, Follow Me Home. 7-2 support on the 7, River of Babylon. 4-1 on the 3, Collaborative. And 9-2 on number 1, Bill Needle. Wide open betting affair here in race 4. They'll be heading to post shortly. Race 4 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Field of 8, 5,000, non-winners of 3 to go to gate here in race 4. Start of the late pick 5 wager. First to load will be Bill Needle and Alexis Sanchez, a last out winner. Mia and Me with Juan Crawford looking for a race-to-race double. Collaborative, another last out winner, Edgar Zenteno aboard. Now Collaborative is in. Spirit of Seattle goes off the claim. Melanie Pinto aboard. Follow Me Home looking for his 3rd win in a row. Kirk Johnson. Back to Reality and Leo Salas. Jason Hoyt aboard River of Babylon. Currently the slight favorite at 3-1. Last up will be General Command and Amanda Vandermeersch. All set. And they're off. Spirit of Seattle broke well. General Command from the outside. Now splitting horses. Here comes Back to Reality and Follow Me Home, also forwardly placed. Mid-pack early is Bill Needle, who's racing along the rail as a pair with Mia and Me. General Command drop back, racing on the outside of Collaborative. And it's well back to the trailer, River of Babylon, who has 10 lengths to make up on the leaders. It's a clustered early pace, a short advantage to Back to Reality, racing on the outside of Follow Me Home. Spirit of Seattle taken back to 3rd along the rail as they pass the opening quarter in 22-2. Making a move 3 wide. Here comes Mia and Me. He's into 2nd. Bill Needle is behind the pack, racing 3 lengths ahead of General Command. Up the inside Collaborative, and it's still well back to River of Babylon. Quarter of a mile left to go. It's Back to Reality on top. The half was 45-2. Mia and Me looming dangerous at the head of the lane in 2nd. Room up the rail for Spirit of Seattle. Bill Needle is swung to the far outside with 4 lengths to make up on the new leader, Mia and Me. It's Mia and Me on Juan Crawford on top. Back to Reality trying to hold 2nd. Bill Needle is rallying. Up the fence is Collaborative, but no doubt about this winner. It's Mia and Me and Juan Crawford. Mia and Me by 5 at the wire. Back to Reality held 2nd from Collaborative and then Bill Needle. 6 furlongs in 1, 10-3. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 2, Mia and Me. Second is the 6, Back to Reality. Third, number 3, Collaborative. And fourth, number 1, Bill Needle. Unofficial race 4 order, 2-6-3-1. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 4th race, number 2, Mia and Me. Mia and Me is a 5-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Frack Daddy out of Alpha Mood, bred here in Ontario by Laurel Byrne. That's a natural double on the card for Juan Crawford. Mia and Me is trained by Sharon Chicado, who owns in partnership with Jim Vatier and Michael Thomas Green. Second win of the season for Mia and Me, his 3rd lifetime win in 25 starts. An impressive victory today, 6 furlongs in a time of 1:10-3. Congratulations to the connections of Mia and Me. Hold all tickets until race 4 is made official. Race 4 is now official. Prices are up. Mia and Me returns $12.30 to win, $5.40 and $4 even. Second is the 6, Back to Reality, $7.80 to place, $4.30. Third, number 3, Collaborative, $3.30 to show. $2 exacta, 2-6, $77.30. The $1 try, 263, $135 even. $1 super, 2-6-3-1, $612.20. $2 double, 4-2, $37.50. And the $1 pick 3, $166 even. Race 5 is coming up in 19 minutes. There are no changes. Field is making their way on track for today's fifth race. Race 5 is a maiden claimer for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. Going for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750, traveling a distance of 1 mile over the turf course, competing for a purse of $15,000. Race 5 offers win place show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. Race 5 post parade, number 1 is Quebby. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Sharon Chicotto and owner Cyril Samek. Number 2 is I'm Phantom. Amanda Vandermeersch has the call for trainer Richard Davis and owner Hesty Sport Incorporated. We'll come back to the 3. Number 4 is Eva's Record. Edgar Zenteno rides. Dale Powell trains and pardones with Canny Ying. Number 5 is Impressive Style. Omar Marino in the saddle for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Sergio Magrin. Number 6 is Speed Loader. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Danny Wills and owner Barb Minchell. Number 7 is Kind of Blue Kitten. Alexis Sanchez rides for trainer Steve Cathcart and owner Andrew Stronach. Number 8 is Sugar Drop. Juan Crawford in the saddle for trainer Joe Humber and owner Robert Elkins. And on screen now, number 3, Tango Secretos. Pierre Mailhot has the call for trainer Sean Rideout and owners Thomas Lau and David Trow. We're on the turf for race 5, late pick 4 wagering offered here. Race 5 field has made their way onto the turf course, starting gate taking position. Not too much time left to get your race 5 wagers in. 7-5 favorite is the number 6 Speed Loader, making her Fort Erie debut. 7-2 support on the number 4 Eva's Record, and the 7 Kind of Blue Kitten. First turf race of the day here on a Monday at Fort Erie. Late pick 4 wagering will kick off here. Race 5 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Late pick 4 wagering beginning here in the 5th. Field of 8 maiden fillies and mares going to gate on the turf course. First to load will be Quebby with Melanie Pinto. I'm Phantom and Amanda Vandermeersch. Tango Secretos and Pierre Mailhot. Eva's Record and Edgar Zenteno. Impressive Style and Omar Marino. Speed Loader and Kirk Johnson at 6-5. Kind of Blue Kitten with Alexis Sanchez. Last in will be Sugar Drop and Juan Crawford looking for a natural triple. All set. And they're off. Impressive Style out well from the center. Speed Loader also showing up. Between horses, Tango Secretos with I'm Phantom along the rail. Sugar Drop is racing towards the back with Eva's Style, Kind of Blue Kitten, and the early trailer under a hold is Quebby. It's 3 across the track as they race into the clubhouse turn. I'm Phantom is saving ground. Tango Secretos drifting out a bit, carrying out Impressive Style. A good position in 4th for Speed Loader, who's racing in the 2 path. Sugar Drop has found the rail from the 8 hole. 2 lengths back to Eva's Record, then Kind of Blue Kitten, and still at the back is Quebby. 23 and 4 for the opening quarter. They turn into the backstretch, and I'm Phantom is still making the pace, 3/4 of a length better than Impressive Style. Speed Loader is into 3rd, racing off the rail. Sugar Drop is 4th as Tango Secretos drops the anchor. Eva's Record is racing on the inside of Kind of Blue Kitten, and the trailer remains Quebby. 48 and 2 to the half. Into the far turn they travel. It is I'm Phantom still holding the lead, but Speed Loader rushes up the outside and seizes control. It is Speed Loader, now a length on top of I'm Phantom. Sugar Drop is into 3rd. 3 deep, here comes Kind of Blue Kitten. Eva's Record is along the rail, needs somewhere to go. Well back to Impressive Style. 1/4 mile left to go, 3/4 and 1:13 and 4, and Speed Loader leads the way into the stretch. It is Speed Loader up by 3. Kind of Blue Kitten into 2nd. Eva's Record has found a split passing Sugar Drop. Inside the final furlong, it is Speed Loader. She's extended the margin to 4. The battle is for 2nd between Eva's Record and Kind of Blue Kitten. Coming down to the wire, Speed Loader in her Fort Erie debut is much the best. Speed Loader wins by 4.5. Eva's Record was 2nd, then Kind of Blue Kitten and Sugar Drop. 1 mile and 1:41 flat. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 6, Speed Loader. Second is the 4, Eva's Record. Third, number 7, Kind of Blue Kitten. And fourth, number 8, Sugar Drop. Unofficial race 5 order, 6-4-7-8. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 5th race, number 6, Speed Loader. Speed Loader is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Big Screen out of Bop to the Top, bred here in Ontario by Spring Farm. Ridden to victory today by Kirk Johnson, Speed Loader is trained by Danny Wills for Barbara Minchell. Speed Loader takes her Fort Erie debut, breaking the maiden attempt number 9, going the 1 mile distance in a time of 1:41 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Speed Loader. Hold all tickets until race 5 is made official. And race 5 is official. Prices are up. Speed Loader returns $560 to win, $360 and $240. Second, number 4, Eva's Record, $390 to place, $290. Third, number 7, Kind of Blue Kitten, $250 to show. $2 exacta, 6-4, $22.30. The $1 try, 647, $26.05. $1 super, 6-4-7-8, $222, 15 cents. $2 double, 2-6, $36.60. The $1 pick 3, $76.15. $1 early pick 4, $614.80. And the $1 early pick 5, $2,148.70. Race 6 changes. Vet scratch the number 1, Soul Journey. 20 minutes to post. Field is making their way on track for today's sixth race. Race 6 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750, traveling a distance of 5 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $15,750. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 6 post parade, scratch the 1. Number 2 is Cherry Gardens. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Tony Adamo and owner Icon Racing Stables. Bruno Schickedans owns the number 3, Yoga. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer Eric Raganoff. Number 4 is Princess Buchero. Pierre Mailhot has the call for trainer John Sims and owner Harvey Bussey. Number 5 is Smokin' Chloe. Alexis Sanchez rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. Completing the field, number 6 is Blonde Dynamo. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owner Hidden Trails Racing. 2 minutes to post for race 6, final pick 3 of the day coming up here. Starting gate is in position. Not much time left to get your race 6 wagers in. Heavy favorite at 1-2 is the number 2 Cherry Gardens. Last call to get your race 6 wagers in. They are heading to post. Race 6 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. First to come up will be the 1-5 favorite, Cherry Gardens, with Kirk Johnson aboard. Yoga, Mark Lee Buchanan and Eric Raganoff already with a win on the card. Princess Buchero and Pierre Mailhot. Smoking Chloe with Alexis Sanchez. Last in will be Blonde Dynamo and Edgar Zenteno. All set. And they're off. Cherry Gardens straight to the front as expected. She's already opened up a length and a half on Smokin' Chloe, who's racing in second. Third saving ground is Yoga, racing 2 lengths better than Princess Buchero, and the trailer is going to be Blonde Dynamo. Midway down the backstretch, they race within the half-mile pole, and Cherry Gardens at 2-5 is making the pace. She's racing 1 3/4 better than the pair of Yoga and Smokin' Chloe. The opening quarter was 22-2. Still racing in fourth is Princess Buchero, ridden along, and it's well back to Blonde Dynamo. Midway around the turn, and now Cherry Gardens has quickly opened up 4 without being asked. Smokin' Chloe is into second. Yoga beginning to tire from third, about to be joined by Princess Buchero, then 6 more lengths to Blonde Dynamo. At the head of the lane, it is Cherry Gardens, looking strong, but still has 1/8 of a mile to work with. It is Cherry Gardens. The lead is 5, half a mile in 45-2. Smokin' Chloe and Princess Buchero battle for second. It's Cherry Gardens. The lead is shortening. Cherry Gardens looking for the wire. Princess Buchero coming quickly. Princess Buchero and Pierre Mailhot get up. It's Princess Buchero, 1.5 at the wire. Cherry Gardens second, then Smokin' Chloe and Blonde Dynamo. 5.5 furlongs and 105-3. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 4, Princess Buchero. Second is the 2, Cherry Gardens. Third, number 5, Smokin' Chloe. And fourth, number 6, Blonde Dynamo. Unofficial race 6 order, 4-2-5-6. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 6th race, number 4, Princess Buchero. Princess Buchero is a 3-year-old bay filly by Buchero out of Porto Princess, bred in Florida by Fleet Equine Services. Rallying to victory under Pierre Mailhot, Princess Buchero is trained by John Sims for Harvey Bussey. Second win of the season and second lifetime win for Princess Buchero. She gets up to complete the 5.5 furlongs in a time of 105-3. Congratulations to the connections of Princess Buchero. Hold all tickets until race 6 is made official. Race 6 is now official. Princess Buchero returns 880 to win, 250 and 210. Second, number 2, Cherry Gardens, 210, 210. Third, number 5, Smokin' Chloe, 330 to show. $2 exacta 4-2, 1380. $1 try 425, 2470. $1 super 4256, $52 even. $2 double 64, 3060. And the $1 pick 3, $146.75. We had a claim out of race 6, the number 2, Cherry Gardens, claimed by David Mathis, moves to the barn of trainer Julie Mathis. Changes for race 7, Vet scratched the number 4, Anarchy, and Stewart scratched the number 5, Union Colonel. 18 minutes to post for race 7. Field is making their way on track for today's 7th race. Race 7 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2024, or which have never won 4 races. We're going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $15,750. Race 7 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Race 7 post parade, number 1 is Classy Boy. Micah Husbands rides for trainer Sharon Chicato and owners Carmen Demizio and Mary Biamont. Number 2 is It's Game Night. Juan Crawford has the call for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. Number 3 is Party of No. Omar Marino pilots for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Scratch the 4 and 5. Number 6 is Stormy Soul. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Also competing for Bruno Schickadans is the 7, Strong Ending. Leo Sala is riding for trainer Richard Davis. 1 minute post for race 7, late double wagering offered here. Starting gate moving into position. Not much time left to get your race 7 wagers in. 6-5 favoritism on the number 7, Strong Ending. Last call to get your late double wagers in. They'll be heading to post shortly. Field for race 7 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time, set to begin loading for the late double. First to come up is Classy Boy and Micah Husbands. It's Game Night and Juan Crawford. Party of No and Omar Marino. The last two will be the Bruno Schickedan's runners, Stormy Soul and Mark Lee Buchanan. And the 6-5 favorite, Strong Ending with Leo Salas. All set. And they're off. It's Game Night broke a bit slowly. The rest are all showing speed from the far outside. Strong Ending. Stormy Soul with a head in front of Party of No. Classy Boy taking back to a stalking spot along the rail. Here comes its Game Night splitting horses looking for position. It's a pretty clustered early pace. The entire field of 5 is separated by about 3 lengths. A short advantage early is going to Party of No. It's Party of No by a neck over Stormy Soul. Strong Ending is stalking 3 wide past a quarter and a quick 22-1. Its Game Night is in position from 4th, just 2 lengths off the leaders. And now Classy Boy comes under a ride from last. Within the 3 furlong pole, Stormy Soul and Party of No continue to battle it out. Strong Ending likes what he sees from 3rd. He's inching closer. Its Game Night is there from 4th, and here comes Classy Boy trying to re-rally, angling 5 wide. The half was 45-3. 3 across the track at the head of the lane. Strong Ending puts the head in front of Stormy Soul. Party of No tries to battle back. Here's its Game Night and Classy Boy. Who do you like here with 1/8 of a mile to go? It is Strong Ending with the lead. Classy Boy rallying down the outside. It's Game Night between them. Strong Ending, Classy Boy. It's down to these two. Classy Boy gets up down the far outside. It's Classy Boy and Micah Husbands by a head. Strong Ending second, then Stormy Soul and Party of No. 6 furlongs and 111 flat. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 1, Classy Boy. Second is the 7, Strong Ending. Third, number 6, Stormy Soul. And fourth, number 3, Party of No. Unofficial race 7 order, 1763. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 7th race, number 1, Classy Boy. Classy Boy is a 4-year-old bay gelding by the Big Beast out of I'm Classy and Sassy. Bred in Florida by Alex and Joanne Leiblanc. Ridden to victory today by Micah Husbands. Classy Boy is trained by Sharon Chicado, who earns a double on today's card. Owned by Carmen Demizio and Mary Biamont. 4th lifetime win for Classy Boy, his 3rd win in 6 starts this season. He rallies and completes the 6 furlongs in a time of 111 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Classy Boy. Hold all tickets until race 7 is made official. Race 7 is now official. Prices are up. Classy Boy returns $6.20 to win, $2.90 and $2.10. Second, number 7, Strong Ending, $2.50 to place, $2.10. Third, number 6, Stormy Soul, $2.20 to show. $2 Exacta, 1.7, $11.50. The $1 Try, 1.76, $18.25. $1 Super, 1.763, $33.90. $2 Double, 4.1, $36.10. And the $1 Pick 3, $76.40. Race 8 is coming up in 20 minutes. We have an overweight on the number 5, JMR Sweet Esme, 6 pounds over at 116. And scratch the also eligible number 11, Salamine. Field is making their way on track for today's 8th and final race. Race 8 is a maiden allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. Traveling about 7 furlongs over the turf course, competing for a purse of $21,600. Race 8 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high-five wagering. Race 8 post parade number 1 is Macon the Viking. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Richard Davis and owner Hesty Sport Incorporated. Number 2 is Super Honey Timber. Melanie Pinto in the saddle for trainer Mickey Neubauer and owner Charles Fipke. We'll come back to the 3. Number 4 is Beyond Oscar. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owner Gary Barber. Number 5 is JMR Sweet Esme. Matthew Dennis riding for trainer Ken Albu and owner JMR Racing Incorporated. Number 6 is Daisy Crest. Austin Adams pilots for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Stevens Stables Limited. Number 7 is Tap Room. Micah Husbands rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickedans. Angel Carter owns and trains the number 8 Spectacular Force. The rider is Amanda Vandermeersch. Number 9 is Fulcra. Alexis Sanchez has the call for trainer Ken Albu and owner Pier 1 Stables. Number 10 is Wiccan Sense. Edgar Zenteno rides. Michael Bennett trains and part owns with a partner. And on screen now, number 3, Impeccable Timing. Leo Sala is riding for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Michael Bellissimo. 3 minutes to post for race 8. The Jackpot High Five starts fresh today. Field of 10 on the turf course to close out the Monday at Fort Erie. Starting gate has taken position. 1 minute to post for race 8. Current favorite at 9-5 is the number 2, Super Honey Timber. 9-2 support on the 4, Beyond Oscar, and the 8, Spectacular Force. And 5-1 on the number 7, Tap Room. The Jackpot High Five starts fresh here in race 8. Race 8 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Solid field of 10 filly and mare maidens to close out the Monday here at Fort Erie Racetrack. First to come up will be Making the Viking and Juan Crawford. Super Honey Timber and Melanie Pinto. Impeccable Timing and Leo Salas. Beyond Oscar, Kirk Johnson and the Gary Barber Silks. JMR Sweet Esme with Matthew Dennis. JMR Sweet Esme goes up. The gray mare, Daisy Crest. Austin Adams looking to bookend the card. Tap Room, Micah Husbands looking to sweep the late double. Spectacular Force and Amanda Vandermeers to gate 8. Fulcra making her Fort Erie debut with Alexis Sanchez. Last up will be Wiccan Sense and Edgar Zenteno. Wiccan Sense goes in. We're all set for the nightcap. And they're off. Super Honey Timber broke a step slowly. Showing speed is JMR Sweet Esme with Daisy Crest and Tap Room to her outside. Impeccable timing, landing in a good spot along the rail. Wick and Sense will be 3 deep as they go into the turn, making the Vikings saving ground with Beyond Oscar to her outside. Fulcra racing widest. Towards the back are Spectacular Force, and the trailer is Super Honey Timber. Round the turn they go, making the pace. It is this long shot, JMR Sweet Esme, a length to Tap Room. Wick and Sense is racing in third on the outside as they pass the opening quarter in 23 and 3. Impeccable timing, saving ground from fourth. Stablemate Daisy Crest is a length behind her with Fulcra racing 3 deep. Making the Vikings saves ground, then we have Beyond Oscar, Spectacular Force, and still at the back is Super Honey Timber. They're about 10 lengths front to back, and now making a bid for the lead. Tap Room takes control from JMR Sweet Esme. Wick and Sense is racing in third. Fulcra advancing along the outside. Impeccable timing needs somewhere to go from fifth. Room up the rail for Making the Viking. Daisy Crest is calling it quits. Here comes Beyond Oscar, 3 deep, launching a rally. It is now Tap Room. Opened up 4 lengths with a quarter mile left to go. The half was 47 and 2. At the head of the lane, Tap Room looking very dangerous. Beyond Oscar rallying down the outside. Room up the fence for Making the Viking. Between horses, there is Fulcra, and deep on the track, Super Honey Timber, but Tap Room still on a 4-length lead, Making the Viking rallying up the inside. Here comes Super Honey Timber late, but Tap Room clearly the best in the nightcap. Tap Room going to win by 4. Super Honey Timber rallied to be second, then Making the Viking, Beyond Oscar, and Impeccable Timing. About 7 furlongs in 126 and 4. Unofficial in race 8, the winner is number 7, Tap Room. Second is the 2, Super Honey Timber. Third, number 1, Making the Viking. Fourth, number 4, Beyond Oscar. In for the jackpot high 5 and fifth is the 3, Impeccable Timing. Unofficial race 8 order, 7-2-1-4-3. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of tonight's 8th race, number 7, Tap Room. Tap Room is a 3-year-old bay filly by Tapature out of LA Style, bred in Kentucky by Tree Amigos LLC. Apprentice Micah Husband sweets the late double on today's card. Tap Room is trained by Julie Mathis for Bruno Schickadans. Breaking the maiden in start number 9, Tap Room, an easy score on the turf today, completing the about 7 furlongs in a time of 126 and 4. Congratulations to the connections of Tap Room. Hold all tickets until race 8 is made official. And race 8 is now official. Prices are up. Tap Room returns $7.40 to win, $3.70 and $2.80. Second is the 2, Super Honey Timber, $3.70 to place, $2.90. Third, number 1, Making the Viking, $5.20 to show. $2 Exacta, 7-2, $24.40. The $1 Try, 7-2-1, $115.20. $1 Super, 7-2-1-4, $421.30. 20-cent High Five, 7-2-1-4-3, $381.43. Multiple winning tickets in the High Five, so the carryover into tomorrow's card will be $900.19. $2 Double, 1-7, $36.70. The $1 Pick 3, $71 even. $1 Late Pick 4, $349.20. And the $1 Late Pick 5, $2,287.55. Jackpot High Five is restarted. Tomorrow's carryover will be $900.19. Racing will be back tomorrow at Fort Erie. First post will be 3 p.m. Visit our website, fortierieracing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. And that concludes the Monday action here at Fort Erie Racetrack. We want to thank everybody for joining us here today. We will be back tomorrow. First post will be 3 p.m., 8 races on tap for a Tuesday. We hope to see you all then. Enjoy the rest of your night. Have a great day from all of us here at Fort Erie Racetrack.